Hello, hello. Oh, there we go. Thing wasn't working at first, but welcome everybody to the final event of the Rockford Billiard Cafe Tour Stops. This is once again hosted by the Rockford Billiard Cafe in Northern Illinois. This is the finals. Only the top probably 10 to 15 players were qualified for this event. Winner's going to take home a nice little chunk of change. Nice little chunk of change for second place as well. And I mean, we're right off to the races here, covering on. So this event is formatted in a first to four setting. The players are going to alternate between either a race to 3 and 9 ball or a race to 3 and 10 ball. The winner of the lag or the coin flip gets the first break. But the loser of the flag or coin flip gets to choose the game. And as we can see here, they've started off with 10 ball. So they will play 3 games of 10 ball and then up to 3 games of 9 ball. And if somebody hits 4, it's over. So once again, we're playing a race first to 4 essentially here. If the score is tied 3-3 after both sets, it'll be 1 game of 9 ball to determine the winner. See if we can get some quick check-in here on the challenge app. Let's take a look at this, get this loaded up. Quick refresh here. There we go. Let's get this loaded up here. Here's our bracket for this event. On table 6, one that we're currently watching. Let's see here. Well, thrown off here. We got Jamie and Tim playing on table 4. John and Dave playing on table 1. Brandon and Derek playing on table 2. That's directly to my left, actually. And I'm guessing he meant to right here to say table 6. But we've got Peter and Mike playing on, it says table 5, but I can see table 5 and there isn't anybody on table 5. So I'm guessing he meant 6. So we're going to jump right in and watch Peter and Mike play. Let's jump back over. Let's see if we can't get those scores up. Bear with me, folks. Trying to. There we go. Kyle. All right, folks, a little confusion there. Sorry about that. We're going to actually jump over because the match we were watching originally, they don't actually have a game going on right now for the tournament. They're just playing, just practicing. So we're going to jump over to table 2 here. Once again, let's take a look at that challenge app. You can see here, table 2, we're just jumping over to observe Brandon versus Derek. So again, we're just gonna, because we thought this right here was a match, but they're not actually playing yet. That's where they'll be. So once again, just kind of jumping over to watch another match. Trying. Got Kyle in the booth this time. I need to actually do like a booth. It'd be nice to have like a.
Dave has one that we could build one. Kind of portable. Kind of like
Sweet. He hit it. Sure did. Nice kick shot back there too. I get the text box up here that kind of explains the rules, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to because it could end up being a long text box. Oh, I wonder if I can make it next to it. Yeah, that too. Just a reminder here, folks, this is a first 1 to 4. They're going to play a set of 9-ball. Three games of 9-ball, 3 games of 10-ball. The winner of the flip or the lag is going to get the break, but the loser of the flip or lag gets to choose what game they start with. And from the looks of it, it looks like they chose to start with 10-ball. So this is going to be 3 games of 10-ball. We do see Brandon currently leading 1-0. I'll have to double check that score because I'm not sure if it's just 1-0 or if it's 2-0, but I'll have to double check on that. But again, this will be 3 games of 10-ball, and after that, they'll switch over to 9-ball. And once somebody hits 4, the set's over. After those 6 games, there is a tie. It'll be 1 game of 9-ball to determine the winner.
Auto assigned the table for the first match, so I'm going to turn that off, and now I'll be able to choose which table to put it on. So then table 6. So it's kind of nice to have view of 2 tables, but you can always rotate, if there's a target, if you want to. But then we got the drawing for the queue is going to be at 3 p.m.
Let's hide that.
Yeah. Now, things are at the like 50. Yeah, 48. You can type it.
First to 4. Huh? No, it's up here. This is what it's going to be.
Oh, okay.
It's just hidden right now.
First to 4, and the next line. 3 games of 9-ball. 3 games of 10-ball. Next line, tiebreaker, 1 game in the ball.
Actually, I'm going to put that on another line.
same race, both.
Hmm?
Same on both sides. A side and B side are the same.
Oh, yeah. If it's the same, then I just never have to change the rules. It just stays right there.
Yeah. Put it up, see what it looks like. Yeah, blue might be hard for people that have issues that might want to make it white.
Custom colors are all white.
See what that looks like.
Oh, that's the background. Oops. Let's take that off.
You don't have any. Oh wait, white and blue. Let's see what it looks like. Give it a test run. Yeah, that's fine. Make it a little smaller. Maybe go down to like 35.
I could just make this smaller.
Then you might want to make
I think I do want to put this background color because that window right there is really messing it up.
Yeah. Make the background color. Not picking it up.
Am I not checking something? Touch transform?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's not pasted it. Yeah.
Actually, no.
This is what it looks like right here.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Do a different color?
Because remember, that's not going to be there. After this. After that next row, we're going to use these. No, I'm not going to use these tables. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll put them on 4 or 5. So I'm going to go switch that right now so it doesn't reassign.
All right. For anybody who's just joining us, we appreciate you. Just kind of throwing out the, this is the finals of the Rockford Billiard Cafe Tour stops. We've had, I think, 6 stops. And this is technically stop number 7. So we've had 6 stops, and now this one. This one's the finals. Only the top players qualified for this. So anybody who had 25 or 30 points or more, I forget exactly what the number is. I think it was 25 qualified for this event. So we do have those top 11 or 12 players here tonight. This format, a bit interesting format here. So it's going to be a race, essentially a race to 4, and the players are going to play 3 games of 9-ball and then up to 3 games of 10-ball as well. The winner of the flip or the lag is going to get the first break, but the loser of the flip or lag gets to choose which game they start with. And as you can see here, it is 2-0 currently. Brandon leading in this 10-ball race. So one more game of 10-ball, and then they will switch to 9-ball. If at the end of those 6 games it is a tie, 3-3, then it'll be 1 game of 9-ball to determine the winner. I'll go 2 though, because then I got to get right up on the mic.
Okay, that should be good. Picking me up? Yeah. Tired, not reacting.
I just got thinking, I was like, I wasn't sure what the score was, but then I was like, well, if it was 3-0, they'd be playing 9-ball now. So, the fact that they're still playing 10-ball, that tells me that it's not 3-0 yet. Is there any like handicap or anything for like people like Derek?
No, no handicap today.
I didn't think so.
Just raw power today. Show us what you got. It's the finals.
Right.
Good job making it here. Shoot your heart out and see who wins that $285, which, by the way, is donated by Tyler and myself. That is the green fees that we would have collected for all the tournament. 100% given back to the final tournament. And then also for second place, another half of the $10 entry fees goes to second place.
So because there was 11, second place 55.
Correct.
Nice.
And then
so it's five that went into the pot for first place, and 5 per player that went into the pot for second place as well.
No, for the final tournament I took 5. Yeah, I paid myself.
Oh,
So
fair enough.
for the 7 months I made $55.
I think that's all fair. We got quite a bit of stuff going here.
I spent more than that on the flyers and the shirts and
Gas back and forth.
all the
Eggs
stuff.
for breakfast.
All the burritos I brought.
The eggs for breakfast I had this morning probably cost that much.
Right.
We won't get into that though. That's
They
that's for a later podcast.
They were really good eggs, right?
They were. They tasted just like every other eggs I've ever had. But they were, mwah. Chef's kiss. So what are you thinking here? I'm pumped. I'm very curious to see who's going to get to that final table. Is this a double elimination format?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I figured as much, but
It's gonna be fast and furious today.
we do see Derek actually clear the table up there.
Yep. So he's on one.
Yep.
Yes. Let's give a shout out in chat to Nevin too for sacrificing your time and doing a great job to bring you guys with our stuff. It's not easy setting up a stream and getting.
Yeah, there's a lot of cables in front of me.
You know, we do this for the love of the game because there's not
I'm not getting anything out of it
there's not a lot of payment for that.
other than being able to hear my annoying voice later on if I want to.
That's right. Switch to 9.
Ah, they did. Yep.
2 for Brandon and the race to 3 for Billiard.
Ball. What is that? Over by the 3 ball? The 9 ball's right here.
Oh, that's
That's the one, yeah. Which is still good.
I'm gonna leave now.
Oh, he might not be able to see it. I think he's jumping over. Nice shot. Very nice shot. Yeah, you'll have to get someone over on 6.
Yeah, well, I just turned off the automatic, so it'll be.
Yeah.
Right, I will be back.
Like you said, fast and furious.
Hold it down. Be careful. He's gonna.
Yeah.
Yours.
Yeah, Kyle, what's going on? As you see Tim walk by, Tim was the one in the blue shirt that just walked by. Came over here quickly to record his score, having taken the win there on the table that he was at. I believe he's back in the corner. You can see that table that he's walking towards right now, actually. That's table 4 back there. So, like Kyle said, some of these matches are just going to go pretty quick. Some will see, they'll go 6-6 in a final game of 9 ball, and some will go 4-0 when they're done. So, as Kyle was saying a little bit ago, after 3 games of 10 ball, the players have now switched over to 9 ball. So it'll be up to 3 games of 9 ball. We do currently see Brandon leading 2-1 after the set. we do see Brandon take that first game of 9-ball. So let's get those scores updated. Definitely think normally we stream table 6, but the director unfortunately forgot that briefly. So we don't have anybody on table 6 right now. So we're watching this table. We do got to be a little quieter because this table is right next to us and we don't want to, you know, say anything too loud or distract anybody. But eventually we will get table 6 going again. We may actually get a second camera so we can pan back and forth between the two, covering this table. So later on we might actually see table 6 and table 2 available. Anybody's watching out there, please drop me a line. You can message me or you can put it in the chat. Let me know if you hear any background music play, because we don't really want that being audible. Trying to avoid those copyright infringement laws altogether. So no chances here, folks. But if you happen to hear something, sometimes it's kind of distorted. That's probably fine. Just a little bit distorted noise in the background. But if you do hear anything, drop a line and let me know, and we can try to adjust the mic as necessary. Beautiful touch from Brandon there. Scroll right down that rail, that side rail underneath the 7-ball. Alright, just like that. Like he said, fast and furious indeed. See Brandon take a 4-1 victory, ending with a couple games of 10 ball, a couple games of 9 ball. That's how these matches are probably going to be played tonight. So let's take a quick moment to run through our sponsors so we get a little more set up. We might actually get a second camera because we do have table 6 going now. So we'll probably zoom back over on table 6, get refocused on that. But I do think I like the idea of getting a second camera set up to observe this table here. So we will attempt to get that going, but let's get over to number 6. And we'll try to catch up and see what the score is over there. Bear with me, folks. All right, we do see Sean shoot that ball right into the pocket. Looks like they may have actually just started, so it looks like they chose to start with, yep, let's keep moving that coin over. So it is 1-0. Sean's currently leading. And from what I can see, they are starting with 9 ball. So it'll be 3 games of 9 ball. Sean quickly realizing that he doesn't need the 10 ball. But it's going to be 3 games of 9 ball here. And then they'll go over to 10 ball. So let's see if we get these scores updated real quick. All right. See if we can adjust this angle ever so slightly. All right. Like I said, I don't think that was Sean's best break, and I think he was kind of giggling there himself because he kind of knows that maybe the 1 ball rolled off or something. We've all had that happen, but nonetheless, Tim steps to the table. He's got a little bit of work to do here, so let's see what he does. Let's see what he chooses, and in the meantime, we'll try to see if we can't get that second table going to observe table 2. That second camera going, sorry, to observe table 2. Nicely played shot there. I think he might be behind the 9 ball, but either way, a nice shot. So, yeah, we'll keep this tuned in a little bit and then see if we can't get camera set up for table 2 to my left. But primarily focusing on table 6 for the night. So, thank you again, Kyle, for not only running these events, but getting someone over on table 6 so we can get that on the main stream. But we'll check back in just a moment, folks. Of course, here in a little bit, we'll probably jump in and say thanks to our sponsors for these events. But yeah, we'll see you in just a moment.
You know what I'm saying?
Kyle. Oh my gosh, my phone's so loud. I don't want to put it.
Brandon,
Portable. Check that angle real quick. Still 1-1 on that table, so. Sorry, folks, just getting something set up real quick. Bear with me. See?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this camera set up for table 2 real quick. So that way, if there's nobody playing there, I can switch over to 2 if I need to.
Okay. That's cool.
But it's being difficult. I need to stop the stream. It's probably why right there. All right, folks, bad news. Turns out we're not able to set up a second camera while we're broadcasting. Um, I have the scene all set up, but unfortunately the camera won't activate because it's in the middle of a broadcast. And I'm not going to log out of my broadcast, set the camera up, and log back in. Not to mention the cameras that we're currently using, they are remote controlled and panning. So if I need to switch over to table 2, I'll just turn the camera. So, but for future reference, we'll get that set up and we'll be able to watch 2 tables at the same time if we want to, or we'll be able to watch, switch back and forth between 2 different tables a lot quicker than having to rotate the camera to it. For those of you that are just joining in, though, we welcome you. Thank you for checking in on this. This is the finals of the Rockford Billiard Cafe Tour stops, where we had 6 stops, and the top players amongst those 6 stops qualified for this final event. You needed a certain number of points to qualify for this, so you had to play a certain number of games, certain number of tournaments to even qualify for it. But we do have top 11 or 12 players here today, so it should be an awesome event. So our format for this event is a double elimination tournament. Let's turn down my phone here. Sorry about that. It is a double elimination format, so of course everybody has to lose twice. It is a first to 4, so we're gonna have 3 games at 9-ball, 3 games at 10-ball. The winner of the lag or the coin flip, however they determine, gets the first break, but the loser of that chooses which set they start with. If at the end of those 6 games, 3 games at 9-ball, 3 games at 10-ball, there is a tiebreaker game of 9-ball. So we do see currently the match here is 2-2. So that does mean that these players are in their second set, so, which appears to be 10-ball, as we see the 10-ball closest to us. So it looks like they started off with 9-ball, and now they are playing 10-ball. Both players need 2 points to win this tournament, or this match. So we got, appears to be Tim following. He must have hit the wrong ball first. Both players, of course, shooting in numerical order. So we see Sean take the shot, the 1-ball. Nice easy follow through on the 1-ball. Looks like he's going to shoot this 2-ball down in the corner. Probably pop off the rail a little bit. That 3 is over to his right. So pretty easy to get spot on that. I'm going to go and take a guess that that's not what he called. So Tim does have the option here to give this back to him. Although if I had to guess, it's probably not going to. As long as he can see it. Being on the rail does suck, but you're not going to get this back to Sean. So after this game here, we'll jump into our sponsors for these events and give them a quick shout out, of course. Meant to do that earlier, but got distracted by trying to set up another camera. But for future, nope. I guess I can do that now for the future. But so yeah, we'll jump in. We'll give a quick shout out to our sponsors after this game here. Nice cut on that ball there, going in between the 9 and 8 to give them a nice little separation there, much needed separation. Definitely makes it a lot easier. It also opens up the pocket for possibly banking that 6-ball into that corner that he's standing next to. I kind of doubt that's what he'll do with it, but I also kind of doubt that 6-ball goes past the 10. He does have the angle to just follow forward and get on that 6-ball. Ooh, missing the 5-ball, unfortunately. Is it going to get rolled behind the 9? It is not. He does have an opportunity here for a carom shot on the 9, actually. And you kind of want to hit this one firm because you want that 5 to come up here above his name and kind of rest near the corner pocket to his left. So you kind of want to hit that with, a good authority. Not super hard because you don't want it to go, up and down the table 3 or 4 times, but hard enough to, so I mean, he did do the carom on the 9. He hit it a little softer. He's going to take the shot in the side. Now, the reason I like playing it closer to the corner is because of where the 6-ball is. Now he's got a much harder shot to get to the 6-ball. Again, unsure if the 6 even goes past the 10-ball. I'm also curious if the 6 offers a 6-10 combo. Kind of hard to tell from this angle. pure, not his greatest safety attempt, but looks like Sean tried to replay the favor, and he's going to leave the 6 ball over this corner pocket. It was a real nice follow through stroke on that ball. Now it looks like he has the angle to just draw straight back down the rail. Just nice straight bottom English on this ball. Draw straight back down. He could shoot it pretty much anywhere where the cue ball is now or above. So looks like right there what he did was he actually put bottom right on that ball, and that actually pulls the cue ball to the rail, and then it deflects with the spin. With that counterclockwise spin, it deflects off that rail and goes closer to the center of the table. He still can cut this ball. Nice shot by Tim. Nice shot. They take a 3-2 lead here. Beautiful cut. Get those scores updated. So Tim currently on the hill needs one more, sorry folks, one more game, and this match will be his. If Sean wins this one, they will go to a sudden death 9-ball game, as the score will be tied. And the winner of the first break will take the break in that game. You can go through. The camera's right there. Watch out for the cables. All right, folks, we got some special guests in the booth here. We are joined by my no, come on. We are joined by my wife of 10 years and my 8-year-old little boy. What is up, dude? Did you get your haircut? Yep. Did you? All right, nice. Oh, that ain't for me.
Pretty good.
Watson, say hi. Hey, come here, dude. I'm live. Anybody wondering, this is my son, Colton. His mother's being camera shy. His beautiful mother. Currently sitting at, what, almost 28 weeks pregnant. So highly anticipating the birth of our little boy. Excited for a brother? Let's go. Welcome. Say hi to everybody.
Hey, everyone.
Not even sure how many are watching, but we'll turn the camera off so mommy can come sit down. Go ahead. Now you can sit down. I have some co-commentators, Kyle. Sorry, no room for you over here. There's already four. There's already four of us over here. We'll catch the rest of this game here. We see that cue ball hung in the corner. Surprised that ball didn't go down, but going to leave Sean a very difficult shot. Cutting the 6 ball in and getting position on the 7. Especially shooting from inside the corner pocket there. But we'll continue watching this, and I know I've said it a couple times now, but we'll continue watching this, and we'll get some shout outs to our sponsors for these events. So just stay tuned, folks. Jump back in here. All right, folks, that is the end of this one here. Unfortunately, you do see that that cut shot on that 10 ball. Fortunately, kind of hung in the pocket there. Didn't fall for Sean. So we do see Tim take this after 6 games for a score of 4-2. So he will continue on, and Sean will head over to the 1-loss side for now. Hopefully trying to fight his way back over to the finals. Just real quick, let's jump into sponsors here. Gonna play those through. Got Gambino. Team Lundy. We got Mike and Christine. Anybody looking to buy, sell their home or their assets, reach out, give them a call. I personally have used this in this house. This is a projection system that Kyle has. Kyle has it in the house. see. Let's take these scores out. No active matches currently. Let's see if we can find another match. See if we can rotate over to table 5. Does that look good? Should I zoom out a little, or is it good? Like that? Okay. Just because I'm not sure who's playing over there. I think that's Mike. I think that's Michael Neal. Let's jump over to our challenge app. Challenge app. Here we go. Let's jump over to that. Table 5. We do have Michael Neal versus Peter. So once I get the scores up I'll get those scores on the board for you. Actually, we might have another match coming up here on table 6 on the main table, so we may actually switch back over to that. So for right now, let's just so we got you watching some pool. Let's that's what you came here for. So let's view that, and then we'll figure out what's going on table 6. Table 6, it is Henry and Dave. Okay, so we'll switch over to table 6 here in just a moment. Let those players get set up. It's fun. I've been listening to the stream. Huh? All right, folks, we are back viewing table 6 here. This is our main table for the night. So hopefully we keep this table going. We do jump right in here with Dave and Henry. I hope I got those two players right. Judging by the challenge app, it's Dave and Henry. So we do jump right into this match. They did elect to do 9-ball first. So we'll have 3 games of 9-ball, followed by potential 3 games of 10-ball.
So all the matches now 4, 5, or 6. So you want to move your second camera. You want to tip it. So one of those.
I didn't know he could see the ball. So you see a nice little rail first shot there. Like I said, I didn't know Dave could see that 5-ball, but he saw more of it than I thought he could. Nice little cut. I'm not sure he could slow roll this in safe shape on the 8-ball though. Nice attempt there. Nice attempt by Henry. Folks, we're gonna try to adjust this microphone so it can be heard a little bit better. Kind of starting to realize that it's not picking up my voice all that great unless I'm right up on it. Well, listening to the video in my ear right now, unfortunately, we won't be able to do that. It is picking up quite a bit of that background noise. So let's get rid of that. Alden, who won that game? I didn't see who won it. I think Dave may have. right, folks, I'll check back in just a moment. Off the camera. I think he buffed the camera.
Yeah.
Hey, get off the table. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Had to see my wife and son out. Awesome to see them stop in just to see me. Show off their haircuts a little bit. um, but nonetheless, we're back. Nice smooth cut shot on the 7 there, shooting the 8. Just up and down the table a little bit for the 9 ball. Nice shot. Probably a little thinner of a cut, but it's still a makeable shot. So see what old Henry does here. Just a bit of an undercut there. Didn't leave Dave a whole lot to work with here. Oof. Yeah, I don't see him missing this one, folks. We do see Dave go to 2, so I missed more than I thought. I'm sorry, not Dave, Henry. So let's get that updated. And they should be jumping over to 10 ball now. Yep, looks like they are. Putting that 10 ball right in the center. So after 3 games in 9 ball, they are jumping into the 3 games of 10 ball. Henry needs 2. Dave needs 1. I'm sorry, Dave needs 3. Dave has 1. Nice solid hit on the break there by Henry. Probably had a little more backspin on the ball than may have thought he did at first. Two ball nearly fouling of that corner pocket, but didn't go down. So Dave attempting a cut on the 1 ball on the side pocket.
Hey, you guys showed up for the
See our tournament organizer there coming through, trying to get the players hyped up, congratulating them and thanking them just the same as for all these tour stops. And this is technically the 7th tournament. We had 6 tour stops, and this is the top players from amongst those stops. Once again, needed a certain number of points to qualify, so anybody here did qualify for this final tournament. I forget the exact numbers, but first place taking, I think, just shy of $300, and second place will take $55. So nice little pool for first and second both. I believe this was only a $10 entry. Beautiful kick shot. Unfortunately, fouled it into the pocket. Oof. Very nice kick shot, though, nonetheless. Nice combo there by Dave to tie it up. 2-2, taking that first game of 10 ball. Nice shot. Very nice shot there. That was not an easy combo. Same exact thing. All right, folks. Sorry, we decided to try to get that second camera set up one more time. Maybe thinking that issue with the USB cable or something, but turned out not to be the case. We do see Dave making quick work of the rest of this rack here. Perfect straight in shot of the 10 ball. All right. See Dave take the lead. But yeah. Once again, for those of you just joining in, this is the final event. It's been the course of probably 5 or 6 months worth of work. These Rockford Billiard Cafe tours, 6 tournaments, and this is the final event. So this is the 7th tournament, but this is the final culmination of those events. The top so many players that qualified by points were able to compete today. So I believe we have the top 11 or 12 players here. So this is a double elimination format. We are currently viewing the winner side match here, but this is a double elimination format. So it's a first to 4 games. It's the same for the loser side. So it's first to 4 games. We play 3 games of 9 ball, 3 games of 10 ball. If after 6 games, after those 6 games, if the score is tied, they will play 1 game of 9 ball to determine the winner of the entire match. The loser of the coin flip or the lag, whatever they choose, will be the one to choose which set, because of course the winner of that gets the break, the first break. The winner of the coin flip also gets the break in that decider game, that tiebreaker 9 ball game. So they kind of have that advantage too. So you got to give something to the whoever loses the coin flip. So they get to choose which set. We do see here that Dave's currently winning against Henry 3-2. They are playing 10 ball now. They started off with 9 ball, and it was a 2-1 victory in 9 ball. Henry took that one 2-1. We do see Dave, once we got into 10 ball here, Dave's taken both games so far. He's currently on the hill. So he needs 1 more game, and Henry needs 2. So if Henry wins this one, they will go to a decider 9 ball game. It'll be the first one I've seen so far. This cluster down by the 1 ball is going to be a problem. I kind of like playing safe here. Just fanning off this 1 ball going to the rail. Not sure how thin he can hit it. That's what he did. He clipped the edge of the 3 ball, so it actually worked out really, really nicely for him there, because he clipped the edge of the 3 ball. The 1 ball still went up table like I had envisioned, but by clipping the edge, he still got the save and broke open those problem balls. So now, the only problem ball was the 6 ball. So unfortunately, Dave did just break that up and gave Henry all in hand on that shot. You see Henry kind of clearing up those first couple balls pretty easily. This one, Howard just wants to roll this one in. 5 balls hanging over the side or over the corner pocket. So just wants to roll this one in. Nice easy position. I kind of like this. He can work with this, but I kind of like rolling it to the cue ball a little closer to the rail too, because he's going rail first here. So by rolling that cue ball to the rail, he wouldn't have had to do this, but this works just the same. Nice shot. Beautiful speed control on that shot, too. What a wonderful shot by Henry there. Rail first, 3 rails for position on the 6. So, I mean, that's why I'm sitting down, folks. That's why I'm watching these guys play, because everybody has, like, their different paths. More confident, you know, like you could have your shot that you're more confident with. Some people are more confident with a draw stroke. That'd be me. Than a follow stroke. So, but he felt pretty confident going rail first there. He hit it beautifully. Probably couldn't have put that ball in a better spot with ball in hand. So it worked out for him. Easy work of the 6 ball, but got a little bit harder. It looks like he's cutting this ball on the side. He's banking. Didn't make it, but didn't leave the easiest of shots. Now this is, if he can cut this in, you just hit this with top, just straight top. Not even that much of it, just a little bit. You can also do center ball too, but the ball's deflecting to the left a little bit with that, and that was the issue with hitting it too hard. Now he's got a lot harder shot than he needed, but a shot nonetheless. Nice attempt, you know, digging into that corner pocket to shoot that cue ball there. But unfortunately, came out a little short. Left Henry relatively easy if he can make this 8 in the corner. Relatively easy 3 balls to clean up here to send this to a hill final game. I'm not so sure you can see. It looks like I mean, he's shooting down on the cue ball, so I'm guessing he's drawing to that top rail. So might be going for the side pocket here. No, he chose to bank it again. I am one to bat over here, I guess. Just like special guest there. Didn't actually catch his name. Seemed like a nice guy. But we're back. Fortunately, we did seem to. Let's see if I can rewind here. Apologize, folks. So if I can rewind here. We saw Henry shoot that bank shot on that 8 ball. Excuse me, folks, while I just
Put the board off the table. I forgot what the score was. I won, and then I just forgot the board. I think it was 4-2. Was it 4-2 or 4-3?
That was 4-2.
Oh,
Yep.
right? 4-2, yeah.
Yep. I'm actually reviewing it now. So.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. that was actually Dave catching in with us. Let's update that final score. Looks like Dave did end up clearing out those last couple balls to take the victory there, 4-2. And it looks like that's exactly what he was confirming, so he could report that to Kyle, our tournament organizer. So we see. Let's jump over to our challenge app here. Get a quick look at that. We do see Kyle's pretty quickly updating that app, those matches. We do see this one right here is the one we just watched. Did see Dave take that one. It's like Tim beat Sean. Same score, 4-2. So we will see here shortly. We will see Dave and Tim play, and we'll see Brandon and Mike play. Let's scroll down a little bit here. Check out this one-loss side. See if we can't catch up to someone. We do see over on table 5, we got Sean versus Derek. Table 1, we got Peter versus John. And on table 4, back in the corner, we got Randy and Jamie playing. Looks like Kyle is preferencing the one-loss side now, so we can get that caught up a bit. So we got these two matches here kind of on pause for a little bit, so we can get this one-loss side caught up some more. Let's see if we can't turn this camera a little. Scores. Turn this camera a bit. See if we can't catch the action on table 1. There's our table 1. There we see John racking up the balls. Unsure of what the score is, but nonetheless, we can at least get you some pool going here. Let's see if we get a better view of table 5. Actually, all right, folks, I'm being a little indecisive here. Let's get back over here to table 5. Yeah, it's probably a little bit better view. There we go. Looking back, this is a one-loss side match. That's Sean and Derek playing on table 5. So let's catch up with that a little bit here. See how that's going. Looks like he made it in the wrong pocket. They're determining what happens here. So that 10 ball does spot up. It spots up as close in line to the spot as it can. Fortunately, that means it's going to be right up against the bottom of the cue ball.
Yep. No problem.
All right, folks, at this time, we're just going to keep watching this match over here. We do have Sean playing against Derek, and we're going to step away for just a few minutes. And once we get either table 6 or table 2 going again, we'll jump back on the mic. All right, folks, we're back. Back live on table 6. Once again, this is the Rockford Billiard Cafe Finals for the Rockford Billiard Cafe Tour. We're jumping right back into this here. You have, take a quick check on the bracket here. We do have this match right here playing on table 6, John versus Jamie. So looks like they are just starting off. Once again, this is a first person to 4. They are playing a race of 3 and 9 ball, and a race of 3 and 10 ball. The loser of the coin flip chooses what set they're playing first. So whoever lost this flip seems to have chosen 9 ball. So alas, they are starting with 9 ball. So let's get these names updated. And we'll get them up there. Once again, this is just starting off here on table 6. This is a 1-loss side match. It's John versus Jamie. The loser of the coin flip chooses what set they start with. So they are starting with 9 ball. And after 3 games of 9 ball, they will go to 10 ball. If after all 6 games, because I do three games of 10 ball as well, so after all 6 games, if it's a tie 3-3, they will play 1 game of 9 ball to determine a winner. So after an unfortunate scratch there by Jamie, we do see John come up to the table shooting this 2 ball with ball and in. Kyle?
Not much, man. Keeping everything rolling here, so pretty much all the matches will be on 4, 5, and 6 now.
Two works too for the camera as far as the camera is concerned.
I just don't like being so close to the top.
Yeah.
But
If you can prevent it.
5 is a winner's match, winner side, Dave and Tim. And then the next winner set will be Brandon and Mike, and we're gonna try and get them.
Nice touch by Jamie there, tucking that cue ball deep behind that 4. Did see a kick. He did in fact kick out of it. So nice recovery shot to get a good hit on that ball. Oh wow, nice little 2 railer there. Maybe shooting this 9 ball to take this first game. Oh no. I'm not sure if John has a bank or if he can cut this ball in, but very unfortunate miss there. John does the same. Gives him ball in hand on a miss there. Oh no. John going to concede the game though. Going to give Jamie that one. He's got a pretty good chance of making that ball. So just looking at the bracket here, this, like I said, this is a one-loss side match against John and Jamie here. You have over on table 5, it looks like. We have Tim playing Dave to get into the King of the Hill match, as well as Brandon playing Mike over on table 4. Playing, of course, for the same, the King of the Hill match. My apologies. It turns out they're not actually playing in the tournament on table 4. They're just playing. They're just practicing right now. That's actually not a tournament match. Brandon and Mike still awaiting. Tim and Dave are playing on table 5. Henry and Sean are playing on table 4. That is a one-loss side match. All right. After batting back and forth for most of that game, we do see Jamie get quite the roll. Or, sorry, get on quite the roll there, and end up clearing up the whole table essentially. So Jamie jumping 2-0 ahead over John. Jamie needs 2 games. This is their final game of 9 ball. Then they'll move over to 10 ball.
Jamie's always done.
Yeah, I mean, pretty steadily placing in top 4 or 5 players. Consistent catching.
Yeah. What's in your favorite win?
Brendan shooting good, Tim shooting pretty steady. Don't necessarily have a favorite. Yeah, top players from really all 6 stops, really. Kind of anybody's right now.
Everybody showed up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of anybody's. First shot after the break. Doesn't matter who broke it. Yep. Quick rules question there. Kyle really quick to hop in and answer that.
Yeah. I saw the video. I thought it was coming out live. Oh no.
No, we're just sitting kind of further away from it.
Yeah. So Jamie.
Nice to be able to lean back a little bit.
Yeah.
More comfortable.
Jamie takes him down. He's gonna have a pretty commanding lead here.
Yeah, and after this one, they'll be jumping right into their 10-ball games. So if he takes this one down, he only needs one 10-ball game.
Be careful, buddy. Got a bunch of monitors.
I'm shooting this long 8-ball here. Looks like he's shooting top right corner, right above his name.
Yep.
Close. Close, but no cigar, unfortunately. Didn't leave Jamie the easiest shot, though.
Mother Pro inlays. And then Gator grip.
Oh, I like the red one.
Yep. No, I couldn't pass another shot. I was,
Oh, that's nice, man. Getting used to it yet?
first time I shot it, I got it at Brandon roped up to 10.
I think Jamie there was trying to play it safe, kind of thin that 8-ball to about where it's at now, but send the cue ball underneath the 9. Failed to do so and left John with what appears to be a bank. Twice as nice.
Gonna go in.
Yeah, 9-ball, it counts.
Go in.
Sure does.
Let's see. It's always the hardest shot to make after you make a hero shot.
After you
Slot
fluke in the
something
8-ball,
there.
yeah. Nice shot.
Right in the hole.
Yeah, right in the center of the pocket. Nice shot, John.
On the board.
John is in fact on the board.
That was a clutch game for John. Definitely needed that one.
Yep, now they will switch to 10-ball. And instead of needing only 1, now we need 3 for John and 2 for Jamie. Big difference between those numbers. It's easy to give up 1 game. Accidentally do that every day.
Yeah, well, that slap won't be counting now.
Yep.
What do you think you would choose first or second if you lost the plate?
If I lost the play, I'm probably choosing 9-ball first.
I think I would too.
Just get that out of the way.
Right.
10-ball brings in a little bit harder break, a little harder to be consistent on the break. The extra ball, of course, so it is 1 ball, but it takes away the whole factor of slop shots.
Right.
And almost ironically, if the slop shot does go in, you have the option to give it back.
Yeah, I might be playing a little two-way shot here with the way the 2, 3, and 5 and 8 got all clustered up. I might play a 2-rail shot and call the 10 here.
Oh,
Just
call the 10, yeah.
leave that cue ball
Shoot it
behind
towards
the
us
four.
here into that first rail.
Yep. And leave the cue ball behind the foot in case you miss. Just gonna cut it in. Oh, he was maybe going.
I don't think that's what he was trying to do. I wonder if he was trying to play it 2 rails and get safe
Yeah, I think
on
so.
the other side of the 4 and 9. At least he didn't give up the combo. John does come to the table with ball in hand.
Hard to tell if you can see the edge of that 10 ball or not.
I don't see John shooting that though.
You know, the 2 ball goes, and if he gets the right angle here, follows forward just enough, he'll be able to break that 3 out. Definitely far enough.
He's got the angle. So just kind of going to that 3. That 3 is actually rolling down towards the 10 ball.
Yep. And if he controls it right,
yeah, he might just
could
have a
a
combo.
shot on it.
He hit that a little hard, but
He hit it firm.
got a shot.
Where the cue ball went. There we go.
Got a shot on it. So
Yeah, that 9 ball got into a weird place now. Like he might be hitting it from here. Okay, he went for the harder draw to try and control it, and then Jamie's going to have a choice here: shoot or give it back. He's going to take it.
He's shooting the 4 ball?
Yep.
Yeah, he probably will. Even if he just can see the edge of the 4, like, it's still better to not get this back to your
A little bit of draw here should slide over for the ball. Oh, he went forward. Gonna work out, right? A little close to the work here for a power shot.
It's kind of, I kind of like just stunning that ball, just bringing the cue ball straight down to the center of the table.
Yeah, you get a little crazy. I would have drawn that off the other way
Yeah.
and spun it back.
Yeah, just a light stun, just to pull that ball down the table a little bit. So he's almost dead straight in on the 6 ball. I have a little bit of an angle. Play that 7 the same target.
Yep. Be a little bit of a transition from the 8 to the 9 here. Not too bad though. Depends on the angle. But that 10 ball makes it a tougher lead going down table. He's got a little more angle than he wanted here. I would have preferred to be a little more straight on that 7. Let's see what.
Drawing it.
He ball ends up hitting 8.
It's hard to tell exactly what angle he has sometimes. Honestly.
Yeah, it is. Yep. I'm going to play the bank shot here or just a straight up safe. The two-way bank, I don't know if I can get it soft enough to hold the position on it. Oh, you hit it good. Oh, it's not going to fall in. Try and run it down.
Cut
A little back and forth. Could end up safe. Nope.
That would have been a nice two-way shot, though. Get that a little, little firmer.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get about
straight
another,
on the 10 ball, but if you don't make it,
yeah.
that ball hides the 9. Nice touch.
Very nice shot. 10 on the side here. I've got a tie ball game. 2-2.
Just like that. All right, after that first game, the 10 ball score is tied 2-2. He's firing at those balls. What a beautiful break there. Unfortunately, I don't think anything went down on that break. does have a shot. At least it looks like he has a shot at the 1-4 combo, maybe. Ooh, John goes for that 1-4 combo, but unfortunately thins the floor a little too much. Kind of a nice two-way shot though, as he is like kind of wedged in behind that 10 ball now. Kind of leaving him not much option here, but to do some sort of kick to get out of this. Nice hit, nice shot. Watch that cue ball. Oof. Table 6. No, I mean table 6 is gonna pause. Okay. Kyle ready to announce the winner of the raffle. Every point that someone has earned them an entry into this raffle for a beautiful cue. Of course, donated and sponsored by the Rockford Billiard Cafe themselves. We're gonna let this game finish out here, and then turn it over to Kyle to get that done.
Yeah, we'll do this raffle. Then the only kind of interesting part is the person who wins the tournament can also, if they get drawn for the queue, they'll have to choose. Do they want the tournament money or the queue? So that's kind of the only wrinkle to it. If somebody's still in the tournament and they win the queue, then at the end they would have the option to keep the queue or cash from the tournament. If they choose to keep the cash, then we'll just re-roll. We'll redo the draw with another random number to choose a winner. Not a very big chance that that happens, but it could.
You probably don't want to wait until the tournament's over to draw, because
Yeah,
could be
yeah,
later in the night.
yeah. Probably be about 5:30 or so.
Yeah.
So we'll do that and then see where it goes. Small chance that we could run into that, but again, if it's Murphy's Law, you never know. It could happen. All right, this game's
right.
done. David,
Nice
camera done.
shooting
We're
there.
gonna go
Nice
ahead and
last
do
few
that.
balls
Let's
there
see-
from John.
See if you can get the laptop clear from that angle.
Once again, we're going to pause this here, and we're going to rotate this camera.
Let's just swing it over. See if we can actually get zoomed in on the laptop.
It's John on the hood.
Yeah, we're gonna do it right now. Right over here. Right meow. Right meow.
Kyle was what kind
There
of
we
key
go.
was being given?
This is a $519 Viking cue.
This is a pretty one.
All right, guys, we're gonna do this lot. The drawing and how it's gonna work. On over and on.
Down the bottom of it.
And this is over here.
Beauty there. All right. We had to mute it quietly because had some loud music playing right above our head. But big shout out to Brandon for being the nomination for that cue. If Brandon wins the tournament, essentially he will have the option to either take the cue or to take the winnings from the tournament. It's all preference. And I didn't quite hear how it's going to be handed down to the next person, but I imagine it'll be handed down to the next, to somebody else who's drawn, if he chooses to take the winnings from the tournament. Nice shot from John there, getting right back into the action here. John is on the hill. So they're playing 10 ball here. John's on the hill. He needs one more game, and he'll win this match. If John loses this game and Jamie wins this game, we will go to a sudden death game to determine the winner of this match. It's just one game of 9 ball. Alrighty, a bit of back and forth here on this 2 ball actually. So let's see what Jamie decides to do. Oh, I apologize. Looks like he's got ball in hand. With ball in hand, I would probably be shooting this the other direction and comboing in the 9 ball and then shooting the 2 ball in the same pocket. But he must have had a pretty clear shot on that 2 ball, pretty confident shot. Oh, just barely missing that 3 ball. Didn't really leave a whole lot to chance for John here. After this match, we will take a quick stop and shout out to our sponsors for these events and our people that have helped to promote these events. We'll also check in on the bracket because I know we're nearing the final, probably 5 or 6 players now. So we will take a look at that as well. So right now, we do see John just steady shooting in these balls here. He shoots the 3 in the corner, shoots the 4 in the side. Has a deeper cut. He might take this combo on the 9 ball. bit of a double kiss there, but you know what? It went down. And that's, I imagine, what he's trying to do. He might actually be behind. He is. He looks like he's behind the 6 ball.
All right, so we've got exactly what we were talking about happened. So
What's that?
now, Brandon won the queue, and he's still in the tournament, so he could end up winning the tournament and the queue. So what we're gonna do is I asked him to let me know before the second and third play if he wants the queue or not for the cash, and then if he chooses the queue, second and third would be playing for the 285 and the 55, and then first Brandon would get the queue. I don't know. It's hard. It's a dilemma now. Because if he chooses,
It is a beautiful cue. I caught it on camera earlier.
If he chooses the queue, then what do we do for the second match? So second place is going to get the 285. Third place will get the 55.
You still give that chance to say, you know, like, oh, he still won the final tournament, but the payout's going to go to second and third.
Yeah, it's interesting. This is the first time we've done the tour, and of course, it figures that somebody who could potentially win the tournament that's still in actually won the queue. So,
Alrighty.
We'll see what happens.
This is the first time on stream we're going to see a sudden death game here.
All right. And here we go. 1 game of 9 ball.
Yeah, 1 game of 9 ball should determine the whole thing.
Jamie won the flip.
I think Jamie won the flip. Yep.
Yeah.
So that was the advantage to winning the flip. You got the first break. Your opponent chooses the first set. But if it does go to this tiebreaker, you get that break as well. It all comes down
This
to
should
1
be
game.
9 ball, not 10 ball. You gotta let them know.
Well, check the score though. I could be off on the score. Okay, so it is game 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Good catch. Tiebreaker game with 9 ball. Like I say, it's the first time I've seen it on stream. Had a couple pretty close matches.
Oh, we've had 2 matches today that were 4-3. Those obviously went to the tiebreaker.
Not on the stream though.
No.
All the excitement's happening off stream. All right, this is for all the marbles. Jamie taking the break here.
I think I'm still waiting for these guys to finish before I can call Brandon Spanish.
These guys?
No, on the top. Brandon and Mike, they could play on table 4 right now. I wanted to put them on 6, so we'll put them on 6 for you.
Good.
Right when this game's over.
That'd be a good match.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Nice little follow through there. Got a nice angle. Just come back across the table. The funny part is, he kind of almost wants to be where he's at now and shoot the 4. Maybe a little further to the left, but overcut it. Yeah, got away with it. nudge that 8-ball in.
John now has a good opportunity.
Did he hit the 3? I just realized that was the 5 that was moving.
I think he came behind it. I wasn't watching either.
So we'll find out here. It's a good thing we got the stream.
Wow.
He had ball in hand, but I think he just kept it there. Don't blame him. It's a good shot.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Can feel the pressure, the tension
Feeling something.
of a
yeah.
hill match on the B side.
Feeling something. He's gonna want to keep going. Oh, he got it. Yeah, this is to stay in the tournament. So
Yeah, exactly. You're right. There it is.
Jamie's clearing it up. I'm not trying to put the curse on him here,
right,
but
right.
clearing it up.
Stay calm, hit this soft. Hit a little bit, but should be okay.
Yeah, still got the shot. And that'll do it. Good shooting, Jamie.
Good job, Jamie.
All right. We are going to jump right to our next match, honestly, because we had some real nice shots there. A bit of back and forth in that final set, but Jamie does come away with the victory. Some great shooting to John. Great shooting by John in his own right. Always great to see him. Real nice guy. Can definitely tell you a bunch of things you didn't realize about yourself. But such a pleasure to have around, John. Thanks again for coming out, man. All right, getting this ready. We'll have Brandon and Mike on here pretty soon. We'll just take a quick commercial break. Stay tuned. All right, once again, a big thank you to our sponsors for these events. And as always, a big thank you to both Tyler, the owner of the pool hall out here in Rockford, as well as Kyle for getting these all set up, getting these all arranged, and running all of these events. This is the 7th one, technically the 7th one. We had 6 stops culminating in the 7th stop. This is the finals. This is the top players from amongst those. You need a certain number of points to even qualify for it. So all the players here have qualified through the points for this finals event. First place is going to take home a nice little chunk of change. $285, as Kyle reminds me. Second place will get $55. So definitely some good little money riding on this. For those of you that are just joining, welcome. Glad to have you. This is the finals. We have a match here. This is Brandon and Mike playing on the winner side. Neither of these guys have lost yet, so one of them are about to get sent over to the one loss. But they're playing for a spot in the King of the Hill match. And this is a race to 4. 3 games of 9-ball, 3 games of 10-ball, first person to 4. The winner of the flip gets to break, but the loser of the flip gets to choose what game they start with. So they will play 3 games of 10-ball to start. And then after 3 games of 10-ball, they will play up to 3 games of 9-ball. All right. And in very quick fashion, see Brandon jump ahead, 1-0. Nice shooting there in that rack. Kind of eyeing this up. It's not the easiest shot in the world. Looks like he's jumping over the edge of the 10 ball here. Nice attempt. Puts that ball in hand here. Brandon fires in the 10 ball. It's the second game. Unfortunately, there went for the jump shot, but unfortunately didn't get the hit. And leaving the ball in hand, on that combo there, just made it that much easier. Oof. Fired at that break. Unfortunately, got a couple of bad kisses there, and the cue ball finds its way to the corner. Mike coming to the table with ball in hand has to figure something out with this 2 ball. That's a nice start. I think he wanted to be a little bit further, but that's a nice start to roll underneath the 2 ball because it looks like it goes in the side. A nice little stun shot if he has the angle to do it. Sends that 4 ball to the bottom rail. Very nice shot by Mike there, getting a little unfortunate to to have to, you know, have not a great shot. Went for the combo though. Brandon comes to the table, attempting to shoot a combo of his own, and overcuts the 5 ball. 5 is now wedged. I'm not sure if he can shoot that in now. Looks like he can by the way he's aiming. Yep. Certainly didn't want the 4 ball to end up right there. Calling the side pocket, or calling the 10 in the side. That was a dangerous shot because that ball next to the corner pocket like that made that corner pocket huge. And as such, the cue ball off the back of the 4 does fall into the corner. So Brandon coming to the table with 6 balls on the table and ball in hand. So let's see if he can clear these out here. Looks like he's shooting the 6 in the corner. Nice shot. Nice follow through to get the other side of the 7. Looks like he has the angle to cut this in. And if he draws or stuns, he's going to run into the 10 ball. So I kind of like just going forward and going under the 8 ball. Brandon disagrees though. I mean, he's the one shooting. I don't blame him either way. But he decides to run into the 10 ball. Thin cut here. Very nice touch there. I probably hit it a little bit firmer than he wanted to, but left himself a bank into the corner. All in the corner. I think he made it. Yeah, beautiful shot. Looks like he's got a nice little angle to just fire this in. Sure does. Brandon takes a quick 3-0 lead, sweeps the 10 ball bracket, or the 10 ball set. And now they will be going to Mike's break and 9 ball.
Who lost the flip?
I don't know, actually.
Who chose the 10 ball first?
I don't actually know. I wasn't paying that close attention.
You're really gaining out on that. Going into the red.
Hopefully it's not too loud now.
Still in yellow. Do a test. There you go.
That's low.
Nope.
Yellow, a little bit yellow every now and then. That's because I moved the mic a lot closer to me.
Yeah, you want to watch out.
I'm listening to it though, and it sounds pretty good.
Okay.
I've got it on my headphone in my.
Right, here we go. Mike needs to do some.
We'll do the real test later when we do our beatboxing challenge. The players don't know that's happening, but you know. Nice thin cut by Mike there. Now he's kind of an awkward shot. He might be shooting this combo on the 4. I think that's what he was going for. Unfortunately, didn't find the pocket on it. Gonna leave Brandon a pretty decent shot, honestly. Nice follow through shot. fired at that ball. Unfortunately, it didn't go down, but it does look like he got a two-way shot out of it. Shot there by Brandon, but probably wanted to stroke through that ball a little more, send the cue ball closer to the center of the table. Went for the bank, but unfortunately a little wide on that bank. But you know what? The ball rolled down to the end rail. Made a much harder shot than what he could have given. Mike attempts to cut that ball and is very close to making it. Shot. Couple more balls here to see a quick victory. I'm not trying to jinx Brandon, but we could see this one over here in just a couple shots.
10 in the break in the lower pocket. Does that count?
10 ball never comes.
Oh, okay. So you
Oh,
spot
9 ball?
9 ball.
Yeah, no, you spot it. Lower pocket?
Yeah.
Yeah, you spot it.
All right.
Yeah.
And just like that. 4-0 victory. Nice shooting, Brandon.
Go.
Nice shooting to Mike and himself. But Brandon's going to take that one. He's going to sweep the 9 ball. And, I'm sorry, sweep the 10 ball. And then take that first game in the 9 ball. And that's all it takes. Great shooting. While we're waiting, let's take a look and see where we're at with this challenge app. As Kyle heads over to update this, you see Brandon will move over to the King of the Hill match, and he will play against Tim at some point.
Well, I just want to let you guys know that are still in there. And there's
All right, folks. At this time, we're going to take a short break on the stream. If we do get a match going, we'll jump back in. I'll get those scores updated for you as soon as I get back. But got to get a little snack if I get the chance. So we will step away, and we'll hopefully get you another match going here in just a moment. Alrighty, folks, and we're back.
Mike resets for his 10-ball shot. Puts it in. I think it updates it when you change the tab.
It does.
So you can put the two, put the two right there, and then you just have to, you don't have to keep opening it.
Can I have both of them open?
Yep.
If I open the other one, it closes the first one.
Oh. All right, folks. We're moving towards the finals and semifinal matches. And we got a very interesting situation coming up because first, second, and third, Brandon has a choice of the cue or the cash and the trophy for this first tour at the RBC. So we will see what ends up shaking out with that cue for $500. Would not be surprising if Brandon takes the cue, which would bump that second place money to the 285 and third place would be 55. So we'll see what ends up going on here. I asked him to let me know before the match starts for second and third. That way we'll know people playing for the final match. We'll know if they're playing for 285 or if they're playing 55. So we'll see what happens. But if I had to guess, I think we'll see Brandon take the cue. Oh, he went for the 9. Okay.
Almost made it twice.
It's going to turn out fairly okay. Left a tough shot here on the 7, but
That ambient noise Tyler was talking about.
yeah.
You can hear a pin drop in here.
You're about to hear me chomping on a burrito.
Wow. Close. Nothing
Oh,
good
this
though.
thing is pretty big, isn't it? Holy
Yeah, I told
cow.
you.
Oh my goodness.
That's why I took the beans off.
Holy. A little back and forth on the 7 here. This is going to be natural shape here. Let's make the 7. Then next up on the stream table, we'll have Brandon playing against Kim for King of the Hill. Dave and the winner of this match will be playing the B-side match that's left. Trying to move into that third place spot.
Winner Tim and Brandon guaranteed second.
Oh.
And has to be beaten twice.
Yes.
So for a $10 entry, guaranteed 55 for second. Already ahead.
And depending what happens with the cue, could be 55 for third, 285 for second. You can see the pressure coming on here. 3 misses on the 7, couple on the 8. Getting down to the wire.
Not sure how to hold this.
I know. So huge.
Shouts out to El Burrito Loco for the 8-pound burrito. Well played stroke there.
Right,
Just like
here we
that,
go.
going to a tiebreaker.
Another Hill thriller. 9 ball.
9 ball. And the winner of the first break
It's a
breaks this one.
That's me then. All right.
Now, were you eating Mexican?
Hmm?
No, no. Were you eating Mexican corn? Where'd you get it?
El Burrito Loco.
Down there. I was just telling him I haven't had it in so long. I was like, but that's what that. Oh my gosh.
The container was huge. I didn't realize it was gonna be that much.
That's
I was
what
like, holy
saw
crap.
They make them, yeah, like they're humongous.
Like I took the beans
Yeah.
off my burrito. It's still 6 pounds. This is more than what my son's gonna weigh when he's born in 2 months.
Get that down there again. Mm-mm. Oh. Oh, look at this. Oh.
He made a ball,
That
though.
9 ball was headed to the corner.
Yeah, he made a ball. He's got a shot.
Almost on the snap.
He called it safe. He did not call a push. There's a big difference. If he just said push, that would have been a legal shot. What is the point of probably giving it back to him anyway?
Yeah, I think it was behind the 5.
No, he tried to play safe and just rolled the one ball down to the end rail. So he called safe, but did not hit a rail with anything. This is an 18-inch burrito. Start out and speed up. He's speed up at that point.
Well, that takes care of the combo. Looking at a bank shot now. Or safety. You can do both. So he's going for the safety and get behind the 8. Oh, and he's going to get up. Unplanned safety. Got everybody that's still here watching this.
Hmm?
Everybody's still here watching this. Nice hit. And get a little bit of a reward too for that hit.
Here you right. So there's a nice little trophy for first place.
Yeah, there'll be a trophy for first for this, and then for the first 3 positions for the new points.
Oops. Are there points awarded for this?
No. Just the first 6. And that's how it'll be if we start this up again. Be the same thing. Might go for 4 months instead of 3, so there could be 8 tournaments before the finals instead of 6. But we'll see what happens. Pretty fortunate, actually.
Fortunate on both ends.
That might be it for the match. You could close it out. Everything is open.
I don't want to be on the rail, but it's a nice angle to get to the 8.
Either way you go. For the corner pockets inside.
I think right here you just worry about cinching this ball. Hit it smooth. Cue ball naturally rolls down a little further. You can cut the 8 in. Play the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. Sure. So one last match, right?
Yeah, this is B-side. Then we'll have the other B-side match, but we'll be streaming the kick-to-go match after this. Looks like
Henry has his opening here.
Yep.
Double tester, that's for sure.
Yeah, it never is easy when it comes down to the wire. That's for sure. But if he takes his time, lines this up, made this shot 1,000 times before, practice and mechanics come into play.
Sure.
Look at that.
Beautiful shot.
All right, so Henry takes that one. Henry and Gabe on table 5. Brandon and Tim, table 6.
Take a look at our bracket as you hear Kyle make the announcement for the next table assignments. And then there were 4. Currently viewing table 6. So we will have
Brandon won the flip, and it looks like I didn't hear what Tim picked for the first 3 games.
handball.
Yeah, kind of interesting, isn't it? Both of us would have chosen 9-ball first. And a lot of the times we're seeing 10-ball go first.
Hammered those balls.
Should have thought it.
Hit him with some authority, though, for sure. Corner of the pocket, that got him.
Thin cut. Somewhere there's going to have to be a combo too, I think, on these 3 of them. Looks like he played kind of a safety there and just bring the 2-ball down the table. Brandon's going to be able to get a hit here. He might even be in the bank spot. See if he calls it. Yep. Okay, so the combo is still on the 3 unless you can get around behind it. Tim might go around behind. Looks like he's putting low right on it to do that.
Oh no.
Okay. No combo this. It's tap situation.
Yeah, it looks like the 3 and the 4 are probably going in the same pocket.
Yep. Ball's easy. Everything.
Depending on where that 3 lies, Brandon might actually shoot the combo.
Yeah,
But take an easier shot.
yep. Roll this one in. Down in the corner. Everything's kind of natural. Go to. All pretty natural.
6 is kind of hanging over by the pocket, so
Yeah, you're gonna want to get straight on that 6 to draw back or get a little angle going to that long right. Get the 7 in the side of the corner. But other than that, this one's looking pretty good. There's the opposite angle. See if you just slide it over. Stop. Not too firm when you're flipping with that corner pocket. Hit it very hard to the side. Let's roll that one in a little bit straight here. Create some draw it back. Takes a little bit longer shot. Slow roll this or slow roll it and tell 9-ball comes in or if there's a carom on the test.
just pushes this 9 ball to the rail and just sits right behind the 10.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Kinda hard to
obviously
tell from
doesn't
this angle.
go by. But it looks like
Looks like it doesn't cut. I
it's
feel like
he's
he would have done
kinda
that on
caught in the middle, right? See what happens. Not too bad. Brandon's going to kick shot. Or he could feather the edge of that 9-ball.
hard to reach too.
Yep. Now for a right-hander, not as bad. But definitely tough. And I can't tell if it's frozen. If he is going to play the kick shot. What that integrity is all about. Henry just played a real nice carom shot on the 9.
Close. Used every part of the pocket on that one.
Pop the ads up for our sponsors. That'd be good. Bonds pool table, Lundy Realty, and Yarber's Automotive. ICAP Sports.
I think Brandon will take it though.
Got a decent spread here, except for the 3. 2 to 3 is a little tricky, but now it's looking pretty good. Get on that 3 ball. And shoot the 2 straight down. You should have natural angle to float forward. And you can hit the ball. Semi-massive shot.
What a shot.
Got it. What a beautiful shot. Good recovery.
Next position 2 for the 5 ball.
Kind of natural, you know. It's a little bit of left English here to make that ball spin back behind the 8. Shoot the other corner, that'll work.
Nice to meet. Real nice to get on that one. Just cinch this 8 ball, shoot the 10th corner.
Oh, rushed it a little bit. You can hear him chuckling in there. He knows he rushed that shot, didn't give it enough time. I'm up and right. Oh, shot. Let's see if we can put it behind him. Bear down here. did last year. Well, stuck what it was supposed to. He struck the ball down. Ball went down to that 2 ball. See if he goes for a kick at the 2 or doesn't push. He's calling the push. Okay, it's a good push out. I think Tim is going to take this.
Now we play the game to see how thin he can hit it.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be hitting 2 rails off of the safety, so you want to hit it enough to get that second rail.
Possibly even a
Come
third.
up behind the oak there. Caught the push.
Yeah, might have hit it a little bit too full.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to tell there was that much of that ball to hit to get that full. Now the 6-8 are an interesting proposition.
Always with food.
How's it going, sir?
Good, hi, buddy. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Oh, what's going to happen here? All right. Kind of got away with it a little bit. Something the side pocket there. Kicking at it. All right, things are opened up now. I'm just going to have to do a little motion for your cue ball.
I suspect that's not the motion you were talking about.
What I was talking about, but it was one of the dangers of that shot. Oh, gotta come. And 2-1. The Tim's break.
This is for. Yeah.
Pickups. Pickups and burps at the same time. Never fun. Let your opponent shoot.
Oh, for sure.
And you're not losing anything here by letting them shoot. Nice out by Tim.
That's the thing
Tim's
with
on the hill.
rotation. You know, that's the thing with rotation. Cool. You know, you make a bunch of great shots and you don't get
You don't
your
get the
shape or
reward, yeah.
you make a mistake. It's chopping wood, as they used to call it, working for your opponent. Oh, extra. I'm thinking that. Looking good. Well, I guess. There is such a thing.
What do you got your living room
Make
set
it
up
happen.
over here? Just watch television shows and
Yeah, just streaming out to YouTube.
what's that thing?
That's a microphone. You're
Oh,
saying hi to the world right now.
Did I swear?
I don't think so.
You.
It'll be all right.
Let's clean these up pretty good. If it goes past the 7, I imagine it probably just stops where the 3 ball is.
It's hard to tell.
My guess is it didn't.
Just start it over from the other.
Yeah, now you just roll it down a little bit. So it roll of like 6, 7 inches or so. Clean them up.
And Tim breaking, so
Nice out. Big difference. Well, I guess Tim's on the hill, so the next one would have been 4. So
yeah, that's pretty big.
sitting patiently waiting.
Mm-hmm. Yep, this is our King of the Hill match, so
Down to 4. We got 2 others playing on table 5. The winner of that one waiting for the loser of this one.
yeah, he usually hits those pretty square, especially if it's 10 ball break.
Yeah.
Brandon just kind of rolling it over.
Could be kind of a combination of things. didn't hit the break how we wanted it to. If something could have rolled off, it could be a combination of those things.
Oh yeah, the one ball definitely was not tight there. That 5-3 didn't even move.
Yeah, you're not going to get a great break when you're cutting the one ball into the rest of the rack. Ideally, you want them all touching.
And he was giving that 9 a little bit of a ride. He's going to get away with it, I think.
I don't blame him for that, honestly.
Nope. Can't tell if he can see the edge of that one or not. Might be able to spin this off and make it. Okay, he could hit it.
Looks like they switched over to 10 ball on table 5. So they're at least 3 games in.
Out there playing the camera. Gets a bomb. Can't tell. Can't tell if the 7 ball's ahead of the 1 or not. Looks like it is. Very close. Get to make that ball. I'd be surprised if. Nope, not getting called to watch it. Good hit, yeah.
Good
It
hit.
was where it rolled forward there. It was just too far to run it in. Which way he goes with this save? Come on, keep the 1 ball behind the 5, or initially it looked like he was switched over to putting the cue ball up table. Yep. Yeah, it does come out a little bit. He was trying to
Ooh,
get
he
behind
could
that
have
4
leaked out
ball.
that 9 ball combo here. I don't put it past him to try to ride that 9.
I think you give
It's a
up the game.
dangerous shot.
If you miss that, I think you give up the game.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you make it, you win the whole match.
Yeah.
That's probably what's going through his head right now.
Just give it over. The triple
Just
H.
give it the
Triple
old,
H
the old
method.
want want.
Hit it hard and hope. He's going for the 7 ball. Oh, he did fire at it. Softly, though, controlled the cue
Yes.
ball.
Very difficult to make that ball, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I think a safe back here. I like tucking the cue ball on the bottom rail by the 9 there. Or just down in the bottom rail area. Something like that. A little thin on the 1 ball, but don't know if it goes in the side off the 5 or not. Pretty
I
steep.
don't think so, judging by where the 5 is on that corner.
Yeah, it's pretty
Looks like it's
steep.
below, so it's probably blocking too much of the pocket. Yeah.
Gave it an effort. That's going to open up the table now. So we got the first shot at the table with everything open. I'll stand up there.
Brandon knows he
checking to make
needs this one. He needs to go to a final game of 9 ball.
First shot is perfect.
I don't know why I thought the 4 was the next ball,
I did too. That's why I was like, oh.
but that's why it's good I'm not shooting right now. It's because he knew better. Nice shot.
Going to be coming around now. Or just...
I like hitting this with authority, coming around, playing the 6 in the corner above it,
Yeah.
below it. Yeah, you gotta let your stroke out if you're gonna put some inside English on that like that. You gotta let your stroke out on those kinds of shots.
Yeah, just 4 inches would have been alright.
Yeah.
See if he goes for the bank or just. There's good safety here, just shooting that 6 ball to the top rail and going 2 rails down by the 8 or 3. Where your choices come in. Went for it and not too bad.
He left a cut. If Tim makes this, it could be the whole match.
More than likely, yeah.
Yeah, because like just top English gets you pretty good on the 7 ball.
Yep.
Don't really need to do anything fancy, just make the ball.
Yeah. The shots like these, I still like to plan out where the cue ball's going because a lot of times when you think in your head, just make the ball, you're not forming a complete read, right? Complete shot, and then you end up missing it because you're not thinking about the cue ball. Looks like you
Yeah,
did.
for it was more of like an angle thing.
Yep.
As the cue ball did, just kind of
Yep.
went right across the table.
Yep. So we didn't
Less
make it.
angle on that 6 would have made that a lot harder.
Yeah.
Calls it in the side, I believe. Doesn't need to call it, but
It's real thin. And left another tough shot.
yeah, another tough one.
I don't think he's going to cut this one. We're going to, well, even the bank shot could be difficult depending on how close to the side pocket that was. I think he can fire at it with some draw in that scrimmage. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, the cue ball being off the rails really helpful here. He said that with time, it might just be cinching the ball and just sending the cue ball back across the table, taking the longer shot. Oh, he went for the bank. I
He stopped the cue ball before it scratched, so.
think that cue ball might still be spinning.
It's a measle ball, we just can't see the.
Have our king of the hill.
And we can swing over to the other table, catch the last part of that match.
Stiffen up.
How that feel? Stay tuned, folks. Your coat?
Yeah, that's
Take off, Brandon? Yeah. All right, let me see. Okay, I'll mark it.
All right, take care, guys. Congratulations.
Not sure what the score here is. No one. Somebody's on 3 right now. This is a hill game for someone. Little kick here. Might bank this in the corner if it hits it right. Good hit. And we're playing 10 bucks, so it's definitely not hill to hill. Henry on the hill or Dave. That's the thing when you try and decelerate on a shot like that. You can tend to get a little movement on the cue ball that you don't want. Dave, it looks like it's going all the way down with this. Gave the cut, hit it really good, look out. Okay, it's gonna stay up. Dave's having a heart attack over there. But happy to be at the table, and he called it all the way in the corner. Just missed it. For the match, and it is, so that would make Henry the winner there. And we'll have the finals coming up. Right now, Brandon decided to take the cue. All right, got a couple minutes here, and we'll be starting the final match. This will be the first match. Henry does need to beat. Just the water will be fine. All right, and we are back. And it looks like Henry chose 9-ball for the game. Tim won the flip. We're off to the races. Henry needs to beat Tim twice.
Alrighty, folks. This is what it's all come down to right here. This is the grand final. We got Henry and Tim playing for the whole thing. The cash, the trophy, the accolades, the party. Okay, there's no party, but you know, it might feel like it like after you win. So first place is gonna take home a trophy. Not only a trophy, but $285. Second place guaranteed at least 55. So, you know, after paying $10 to enter, definitely not a bad turnout. But it's all going to come out of this. Henry is coming from the one-loss side, so he will need to win twice. So that's he will need to win the race 4 twice. Because Tim hasn't lost. So getting these started all strong though. Last time we saw Tim in the spot, he did win the first set and ended up winning the whole thing. And that was one of the, I think it was tour stop 4. So culminating in all of this. That was a beautiful thin shot. Made that shot real nice.
Do it again.
He did, in fact, do it again. Tim better stop telling him to keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Oh, yeah, some very emotional.
Yeah, that was a nice stroke to get back, a little bit closer to the 7. All right. The 7 ball rattled out and then rolled a little bit down the end rail. Then it looks like you can see it. Probably best off just cinch this ball and play the 9 on the side. Just like that. Shot. Nice shooting. Tim takes first game. Now, once again, for those of you just joining us, this is the final of the finals. These players have qualified through the other 6 tournaments that we have hosted leading up to this final event. And this is the finals of that tournament. Tim, of course, has not lost yet. Currently standing undefeated against Henry, so Henry will have to win twice. Format of this event is a double elimination. Of course, that doesn't matter. Well, it kind of does at the end here, but for easy terms here, this first set is a race to 4. If Henry gets there, it'll be a second set race to 4. So they started off with 9 ball. Loser of the flip got to call what game they wanted to play. So they'll play 3 games of 9 ball and then up to 3 games of 10 ball. If someone doesn't hit 4 after those 6 games have been played, there'll be a final tiebreaker game of 9. And that will determine the set. If Tim wins this first set, the tournament is over. So currently a quarter of the way there. Nice shot by Tim to get underneath the 2 ball. tires on that ball. I'm not sure this 3 goes past the 8. If it doesn't, then I kind of just like rolling it down the rail a little bit. Broke open the 3, but unfortunately tied the 4 up with the 8 now. So let's see if that 8 ball can't make its way over to the 5 ball next. Nice attempt at a cross side bank. Fortunately, 4 ball did not find the pocket there. So looks like Tim's left with a pretty thin cut into the side pocket. May have been trying to play it safe. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Drag that ball to the corner while maintaining the cue ball in a way to make the 6 ball, but unfortunately the 5 ball didn't fall. So leaves Tim with a cut to the corner. It looks like he's got to watch out for that side pocket because the way he's cutting this ball. Really close. Kept the cue ball on the table, but now he's got to figure something out with a 6. Maybe going rail first, go around it. If he makes it, probably natural to play 8 ball in the same pocket. Good shot. He's probably a little upset because he probably wanted to hit that a little harder. But it was still a nice shot. Those aren't the easiest shots in the world. He was a bit upset that he missed the ball, but it worked out for him. Looks like he could be going for a bank here. Corner that he's standing. Close. Very close, but Did not go. Looks like he's leaving Timberbank as well. Could be banking this into the side. You want to follow through this one pretty good because it's a pretty stiff shot. You want that ball to, you know, travel back over to where it is currently. Nice stroke on that ball. Ooh, got twice as nice. Got away with it. All right. Tim takes a 2-0 lead. He's 2 games away from winning the whole thing. While he's racking up, we take our time to give a shout out to our sponsors. We got Yarber's Automotive, Vaughn's Pool Tables, Mike and Christine with Gambino Realtors, and of course the ICAT system. Like I said earlier, I tried this ICAT system. It's a really cool, unique thing. Shows you, you know, positional play as well as speed control, angle control, and English control. So, very unique projection style system. Very, very handy. Alrighty. Back for the break in game number 3 here. This is the final game of 9-ball. That 9-ball dancing down there by the corner pocket. Out there by Henry. Very nice positional play
Okay,
too.
we got 2-0.
Yeah.
Could be over on the first one, huh? And we're gonna have to dig bear down and come back. Work on that. Focus on making the ball here. Watch out for that 9-ball too. It's kind of goofy. It's in front of us.
Yeah, I think Tim has a cut here. Where the cue ball is, I wonder if he has a angle to cut it and just roll it in, or if he has to go to the bottom rail and back up. Looks like he's got to go to the bottom rail. Putting right English on it. Yep, sure did. Yeah, he wants to go a little further. He wants to be a little closer to his work, but I think he's fine. 7's right there.
want to make sure and leave yourself a little bit of angle to shoot.
Nice shot.
Be straight in.
I feel like most people here know what the rules are, so I'm probably going to take those away. I would hope by the grand final of the event they know what the rules are. That was a nice stroke to get out of that
If
corner.
they've been watching the whole time.
Yeah. Well, the ones who need to know are the players, I guess. So. All right, Tim is on the hill.
So he swept the 9 ball.
Yeah, now they're going to 10. Tim is on the hill. He has to win the next 4 games in a row. And then win 4 of the next 7.
Yep, that's where you really got to dig in.
Next time I'm bringing a cushion.
Told you I have one out in the car for you. I got a back cushion I put that I use now when I'm driving.
Really?
Yeah. So I don't. Otherwise, my back gets really sore.
This is a pretty soft break there. He's gonna get wedged up in that rack. I'm pretty
I
sure we're
don't
gonna
think
see a
he
push
made
out
anything.
here. Yeah, I feel like Tim's gonna push out here. I don't know, he's got 3-0 lead. You know, anything could happen.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you just go for it.
Yeah, you just call the 10.
Call the 10 and whack 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, I think you can take a reasonable shot at trying to make it. Hard to tell with the 2 and 3. Even looking at the table, can't tell.
He's shooting. It looks like he's shooting around the 2 ball.
Maybe behind,
Yeah.
behind the 1. Yep, good hit.
Not gonna get a rail. I don't disagree with that. I think that was reasonable because like when you're ahead, you're ahead 3-0. You're on the hill for the whole tournament. Not even to mention the fact that he has to beat up twice. So like, I think that's pretty reasonable.
Oh, yeah.
Try to get a good hit. The push wasn't the easiest thing in the world either. Like,
And there's a lot of trouble. A lot of cluttered balls down there.
yes, yeah, definitely. Because like, you could push to an easy shot, but your opponent might not want it because sure, the 1 and 2 and 3 might be easy, but once you get to the 4, it's much tougher. Unless that 10 goes past the 6.
I don't think so.
I don't think it does.
Looking at the table, I'd say no.
These angles are
Camera, it's
weird.
hard to tell,
Yeah, these
but
angles are weird.
Looking at the table, it looks like, yeah, so he was trying to get
He's going to
behind
get away with
that.
this.
He was trying to get behind the
Whoa,
4.
look at that 3 ball. He can hit the 3. Almost got a very fortunate save there.
Well, I don't think it's makeable. You gotta either make the 5 on a bank shot or play safe.
I like playing safe here.
He's
Make
calling
make
the
your
5.
opponent. Really?
Yep. Just missed it. Alright, well, 3 ball definitely goes in, but I don't know if I'm even a fan of making it here. Really being on the rail like that, there's very difficult to get back to have a shot on the board. Unless you play it rail first.
He did play a rail first.
Yeah. Now there's a little wiggle room here. If this 3 ball goes in the side, you can definitely bump the 10 out and get a shot on the board. Missed the 10, missed the 3.
Yeah, I mean the 3 to the 4 is not the easiest thing in the world.
No, I think we're going to see a little bit of But the 4 does now go in the front pocket there, where the cue ball's at. But it's hard to get back to that spot unless you bank. Yeah.
It was a nice cut, but
Kiss off
glanced
the
off the 7, yeah.
Unfortunate.
As we seemed to agree earlier, that 10 does not go past the 6. Yeah, so I don't see him trying to go for that here.
The 6 does go by in the other corner though, so you could see 4, 5, 6. Gonna have to come down table for the 7.
Gonna have to leave a good angle on that 6.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he's feeling frisky here, he could just go slightly above the 6 and play the carom on the 10.
Ooh.
Nope,
Uh-oh.
not from there.
He's gonna have to cut it in now. Still natural shape. Not the optimal angle, but pretty good. Just make the balls at this point. If the 6 goes in, you're probably gonna get out. At least get a shot.
Yeah, probably much thinner than he wanted to be, but it's a shot. I like actually drawing this ball, kind of sucking into the corner, so that way it goes 2 rails and comes back to the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he's just hitting it with top. Nope, top right.
And he's going to be behind the 9 ball here.
Yeah, he essentially did the same thing, but draw seems to slow it down a little.
Right.
You don't even need the right hand spin. Just use a little bit of draw. Cut the ball in, 2 rails out.
Shoot, where am I shooting from?
Oof. Went for the kick. Unfortunately, did not hit the 7, so Tim is going to walk up with ball in hand here.
About 5 inches out here. Split over a little bit.
You still got a good shot, though. Probably played a 10 in the same pocket.
Came back a little bit, but it shouldn't be too bad. He's down on it quick, which usually means he had a line on it.
Oh, no.
And he cut it too thin. Injuries.
Well, it's like we said earlier. There's some big differences in scores here, and the difference between 4 and 0 is pretty substantial from 3 and 1. Yeah, that one might haunt him for a minute.
It certainly keeps Henry alive.
Needs to brush that one off, and
We'll see how much damage it does here.
yeah, get ready for the next rack.
You definitely would have liked to end it there. So now we're on to 9 ball.
That was 9 ball.
That was 9?
Yep.
So we're on to 10 ball. That's right, they chose that. 10 ball.
No, 10 ball was first. I mean,
Oh,
nine,
I see.
sorry, 9.
Yeah, 3 to 1.
I'm sorry. I'm like dazing. That was the 10 ball he just shot in.
Correct.
So yes, that was the first game of 10 ball. Is what I meant to say. They already played 9 ball. Tim swept that one.
Yeah, that's right. He swept the 9-ball all 3 games.
Yeah, that's why we're 3-1 right now. He almost swept the final. But Henry said, I'm not getting skunked today.
Well, should have had it. Just overcut that 10-ball just a little bit. There's that. There's that break.
That'd be a felt break right there.
Hit that one good. He's got a shot on the 1-ball. Just went for a little bit of a defensive shot instead. I don't know if that cuts in or not. It might. He might just have enough to hit this and cut it right in.
I think next time we need to invest in an overhead camera.
Well, we've got the cameras. The problem is with the lights the way they are. Getting an overhead on there is a little difficult.
Well, I think he meant to hit the 1-ball.
Yeah.
Tim steps to the table. Pretty open table here, shooting the starting off with the 1 with ball in hand.
Yep. All just matter of execution here. Setting up the right shots. Nothing's tied up. Every ball has a pocket. Just got to execute.
Can't tell from this angle, but definitely goes in the side, but I think he's on the wrong side of the 2.
Yeah. Go to the rail and back.
I guess he was pretty straight in.
Plenty of room.
That's what I was just saying.
what are
You
you
can't
talking
tell
about?
from the angle, I guess.
All day long.
Yeah, just dead straight in.
Although now a little bit of a problem with the 4-ball.
Little top right English. I think he kind of
Stay
has
away
to.
from
Can't
the
really,
5.
can't really draw this ball. Yeah, like smooth stroke through this ball. You'll get around that 5.
Mm-hmm.
Got to make the 3 though. It tends to help.
Let's see if Henry calls it here, or if he goes for the bank shot. He's definitely getting opportunities for sure, and this is where you've got control of the table. You're down 3-1. You don't want to just be firing. You definitely want to have a plan and win this rack. Even banking this ball. Open the 9, he hit it real good. Is it going to go in?
That was one of those shots where you kind of could have called either one of them.
I think it's hard. You could have called the 9 and then you got to control the cue ball. That's a real nice shot there. Oh, it's going to get jacked up. Hit it great. No reward. Really good. Helps us in. shot. Definitely go for it. It's really the only out shot.
Yeah, he didn't leave a whole lot of anything here. He might be able to bank into the side.
Make it eight ball,
I
5
think
ball.
I think that eight's actually below the side pocket
Yeah.
or above it as we look at it.
Right. I know what you meant.
I don't know if I know what I mean sometimes.
Yeah. Getting to that point, huh?
A baby on the way. That's all I can think about.
He's going for the cut.
Nice shot.
Hit it pretty good. Is it gonna drop? Yes, it is.
Nice shot. Very smooth stroke on that one too. Just let this cue ball hit the rail, bounce off a little bit. Maybe roll forward a little bit.
You know, I didn't want to say anything, but he had that shot on the 6 earlier.
Yep.
I don't know if it was last match or still in this match, but did the same thing. Ended up overcutting it a little bit. Henry's back at the table. He's got a chance to play in this match. It's all you can hope for. Play this combo and control the 7. I actually like hitting this a little firmer. And, yeah, basically that. 7 ball set up for the other one. Bear down here and make sure you make that 7. That's going in. That's good. The rail, or did you just draw? I think I like using the rail, depending on the angle.
That's what I tried to guess the angle earlier and I was wrong.
This one had a
Nice
little
shot.
more angle than we thought.
Very nice shot. Alrighty. Let's see, I'm gonna jump to close the gap by only 1 now.
3-2 with break.
Could be really interesting if this comes down to a tiebreaker 9-ball game for the whole tournament.
Yeah.
If Henry loses that tiebreaker, tournament's over.
Yeah. And
If he wins it,
I think actually Tim won the flip, didn't he? I think Tim
think
won,
so.
and then Henry called 9-ball first. So if you do go to a tiebreaker, Tim would be breaking. Game a 9-ball for the whole show. Whatever. Top corner. Although Tim swept the first three, and so far Henry swept the second set.
The
of
10
three.
ball, yeah.
But don't forget, Tim missed a 10 ball to start that off, so both had opportunities. Hit that pretty good. Nice shot.
They have gotten away with it.
Big time. I don't think he's gonna have to spin this off the it's a long rail there. Short rail. Straight where to shoot. I don't see any other way.
Might be able to see the edge of it.
If he can, it might go in. Oh yeah, you can see the edge. Good shot there, gonna leave a shot. Happy 3 for Tim for a return save, 4 to go for it. Off the 5, you know. Samashi.
I mean,
Kind of
shape on this 4 is pretty thin. You could be banking it.
got to. I'm just playing safe. Smart shot. Create the separation there. Henry's going to have to hit on the ball, but got about as much possible distance as you can have on a 7-foot table here. Rail to rail.
If that 4 is frozen to the rail, it creates a couple of other problems.
Might have been calling the 5 or the 7. I don't know. I think he called the 7, yeah. This 4 ball's going to get a little bit funny again. Calling the 9 in the corner. Bank shot. Hit it pretty good. Little 2-way shot if he doesn't scratch. All good.
If he makes this ball, he's going to have a nice little shot on the 5.
Yeah, it should shake out pretty natural. Already hits it.
You hit a good speed. You hit a real good speed.
Okay. Now what? Now it's tricky again. This 4 ball has just been tricky the whole way. Can't tell from yeah, he's got an angling. Hit the 6 maybe. Okay.
Is that 10 wired?
Yeah, it's not wired, but it definitely goes.
I think he's calling it in the
He's
corner.
calling the bank. Yeah, it's pretty close to wired on the bank.
Could be an interesting way to end it here.
Oh, it's headed
No,
there, but
not
not
quite.
gonna go in.
Probably see the edge of the 5 here.
Mm-hmm.
That was a well played shot though. Put that 5 kind of between those 3 balls there.
Keep the cue ball down on the rail. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he can definitely cut it in the side. I don't know about the corner. 10 ball seems to be out of the way of the corner, but I don't know if he can get enough of the 5 to actually go in the corner. He's calling it there. Yeah, tough shot either way. Now he's looking at the side, I think.
I think I like playing
Yeah.
on the side.
Yep, he's switched it up.
2 rails out. In the middle of the table,
Yeah,
really.
the cue ball's really going to be traveling, but
Yeah.
you don't have a choice on a shot like this. You just got to hit it. And he's going to get behind the 10. Kind of.
That ball is hanging in the pocket, though.
I think it might be a rail foot shot. Yeah, from here, maybe with a little swerve, he can get it rail first. I don't know if Tim uses a jump cue. I don't think so. He must have a lot more room than it looks like. Just going right at the rim. See him stop and think about the cue ball a little bit. And he's got it.
Kind of reminiscent of that 10 ball shot that he missed previously.
Mm-hmm. And the 7 ball's in the way.
Yeah, he's shooting past the 7. He got to be even more accurate.
Gonna hit the 7.
Look at the combo. Henry needs to really clear these up here.
Yeah, when you're playing for a difference of $230. Definitely a good race.
I don't think either one of these guys are complaining, though. They paid $10 for the entry.
Well, and keep in mind that's based on the fact that they've played some of the 6 tournaments prior to this, and this is the kind of culmination of those 6 tournaments. People that had enough
Yep.
points could play in this one for the $10, and you know, that's just made possible by Tyler being willing to donate those greens fees back to the tournament. So all of that first place and $30 from me, also in addition to my half of the greens fees, makes that $285. That was a great cut shot. Don't scratch it. Oh, that was just really
That was uncalled for.
No reward. Good shot, no reward. And now, if Tim can hold it together, this should be it. It's really just stop. Roll forward here, stop.
Weirdly enough, I kind of like shooting this into the side more than I like shooting it down the corner.
Yeah.
But it's all like a comfortability thing. Like he hit that really well.
Yeah,
And
and I
I'm
mean-
not the one shooting, so
Right, and now it's a much easier. All he's got to do is just come off the rail for the 10 in the side here. We should be calling it a oh. He's gonna get real fortunate.
yeah, it's
That could have turned out way worse. And there it is. We got our winner.
all right.
Up for Tim. The winner. We're gonna wrap it up here. Y'all have a good night. And we'll see you next season.
All right. Once again, big shout outs to the Rockford Billiard Cafe. Tyler, of course, the owner of the pool hall, for not only donating back those fees, but helping getting this going, getting this all set up, and these events culminating in this 7th event. And of course, big shout out to Kyle himself for volunteering his time, as well as donating his green fees that were supposed to be paid to him back out to the tournament as well. So these are some super fun events. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you want to see more of these events streamed live. We're still working on a little bit of the streaming software, trying to figure out some ways to keep it interesting. But yeah, with all due respect to everybody, been going for 6.25 hours. Been a long day. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
Well, that's how it goes. You never know. Definitely had the most tickets.
Yeah, I was had my hopes up.
Yeah.
It's gone. Yep. And I was going to take care of it. Good to see you. We'll have to play together.
Yep. No worries.
Yep.